Good morning. Today is 23rd of February 2025 and we're going to be racing today. Today we're going to be racing at Ballarat. Now, this is in Victoria. We've raced here quite a few times. Um, this track is a nice track. These people are nice. These people are good. I think the maximum number of drive factors that we've got are from Ballarat. I mean, if you want to go and check all the previous videos that we have on Ballarat, this track always played fair. They're good people, but majority of our races have been on the all-weather track. Today, we're going to be racing on this track. The last finishing mile is about 450 meters. That's very steep. It's about 450 meters, and the direction is anti-clock. It's not going to be running this way. It's going to be running the opposite way. And the ground reading is good, and this is where we're going to be racing today. So we'll see what we can do here. And that was the only picture that I could arrange. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, we try and take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks. But if we find that there are changes, circumstantial changes, or we find better horses at the paddock, we do make changes with our picks, or we avoid the races. It's horse racing. We need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy and in favor of us, and that's exactly what we try and do. So I've got 3 tabs opened here. The first one is where we get to see the live racing. The second one is RaceNet, where we are going to be looking at the odds and the number of scratching, and the third one is Top Sport, where we're going to be looking at the winning numbers today. So without any further ado, we'll get on with the first race and see what's going on. That's Ballarat number 1. 2, 3, and 10 has been scratched. This track is good. I have, I mean, my experience at Ballarat has always been very pleasant. These people are nice people, good people. I don't know if they've changed. We are racing here after probably a year or something. But this is one of the top-notch tracks that I like. Hmm. Right, I don't know what's going on. They have the 4 as favorite. If the 4 is favorite, then it is 15, and 4. I've got a very strong stuff going on with 15. And I'm very surprised whether 16 is not there within the odds. The biggest question is why 14 is not there within the odds. 14 is there, sorry. So why 16 is not there? 16 is here. It's been written by Damien Lane. Gabriel, man, welcome. Manuel, welcome back, my friend. Manuel, you're on Nora. I mean, it's very strange why. There's a lot. I mean, there's nothing much that is happening here. Is there are 2 of these horses which are there. One is 14, which actually has some number, but the one which is favorite is 4. And I'm absolutely clueless about that 4, why that 4 is all of a sudden, and that looks like a little sketchy. There's 16. And I'm really sorry for yesterday. There's a little bit of issue going on with the internet connection in my state. It's a problem that we are facing for the last couple of days. The internet connection has been very unstable. I had people come in and check what's going on with the internet connection, but there's no fault at my end. It doesn't look like there's a problem at my end. It looks like they are making some changes, and due to which the internet connection is, it has become a little unstable, due to which we are getting disconnected now and then, which and I'm really apologetic about that. That shouldn't happen, but I've got two redundant connections which are supporting this, and when it goes off, it's going off. Both of them are going off simultaneously, so that is a problem. Should get rectified. We'll take a look at Sunshine Coast, what's going on there. Okay, we've got a feed on Sunshine Coast.
Stakes, and they're off and racing, and Mayfair began brilliantly and is going to lead rather comfortably early. Public attention set by two on public attention, and now broadsiding being cuddled here by Lloyd and starting to close in the gun cop. Mayfair at the 250, a length in front to public attention. Broadsiding claims them now. Three further back to Swift Falcon charging home. Broadsiding's dashed away though inside the 100 from Rattling Home. Swift Falcon and early out of it. Broadsiding the triple group on winning cop resumes with a great win in the Hobartville, beating Swift. Public attention for linebacker Rattling Home from a mile back. Then
That's an old race.
Just party, Tenbury Wells and China Sea. On to the Randwick Guineas for broadsiding. He won the Golden Rose first up, and he just got there narrowly. Today he has won with his head on his chest. A very proud broadsiding is the victor in this very good 3-year-old race, the Hobartville. Swift Falcon right down the outside has run second. And the filly has got into the placing. She'll run third, number 11, Aliana. Zach Lloyd rides 4 on the day. And I'd say one of the best horses he's ridden in his short career, broadsiding.
Well, I'm not going to preempt what Corey's got. I think he said it all, but he's left nothing in the bag to give me a rap for the best ride, next Zach Lloyd ride of the day. Now, that was positive. That was what you call positive and not negative. And he just put him into the winning position. I don't think many had him mapping there, to tell you the truth. I know he could, but being first up, sometimes they get a bit lazy and say, oh, we don't want to give him a hard run. But he put him in that race to win it, and he won it with such authority. He was... he's way on track for the Guineas now. There's no doubt about it. He was terrific from the back. Swift Falcon, he was great. Eliana was terrific, making good ground there late as well. And I think we wind back had to give a big start, but he'll learn from the experience, and he's still not out of the big picture. But what a ride!
It was a great ride, Ronnie. And like when young jockeys get on good horses like this, the feel that they're giving them, just for the confidence in Zach to hold on to him, not sit down and push the button too early, just let him go through his momentum.
He is, yeah, Greg. He's a beautiful horse. We're pretty excited about having him back, and we've been confident all over the summer that he'd come back in good shape. So we thought it'd be a matter of good luck to them beating him in a race like this at weights 1400 at Rose Hill. But I'd love to see him derive good benefit from this and build up nicely for the Randwick Guineas in a fortnight.
Did you expect him to land where he did in the early part of the race?
Oh yeah, look, Dominic Byrne was all over it. He thought that with being aware and with a horse fresh up, that he could be there. The map looked good from Wednesday night, so I think it's worked out well. Zach Lloyd's just alluded. The pressure goes on him when J Max in Saudi Arabia to ride the good horse from Mounting Warrior, and Zach's done a great job here on Broadside, just like he did on Traffic Warden last year, and it's good to see Zach rising to the level because he's had a big day here, and when the big race came around, he was still there to deliver. So. Really good for Zach, but very importantly for the team. Good to see these good colts turn up today, and that bodes well for the autumn ahead for us.
Can you quantify what improvement there might be there in 2 weeks at a mile?
Well, look, I wasn't mucking around with him. I ensured that he was ready to go in a race that he needed to get the wrap back on him in a race like the Hobartville, but. That's important for him to have a really good baseline of fitness, because that Randwick mile can be a testing one on a 2-week turnaround, and so he should be ready for that. But he's a stylish winner of two impressive 1,500-metre wins at Randwick before, and I think he's going to enjoy getting back there. But I love seeing his horse back like that. But he's a smashing colt, and it's going to be an exciting journey ahead for him, but back against the 3-year-old is going to suit him nicely after doing battle against those weight for age horses his last couple.
And it's a bit premature, but one day you might be able to compare Animo and this bloke.
Well, look, I've got the luxury of not having to compare them. I get to race them in separate cohorts. But look, he's by 2-1, a very good sire who another stakes winner today in Melbourne, and to have broadsiding best of a generation by a stallion like that, it's an important result for the farm. And look, that has been our focus for a while, but it's a matter of continuing to convert that and keep him up there, because it's not an easy thing to do as these others emerge and get better over the break.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Corey, for Zach Lloyd, he rode the best filly last week.
Yeah.
He's on the best colt today.
We've had a little bit of time to think about it. How good is he?
Yeah, he's very special. Obviously, he's a very valuable colt to the team, and he's getting better with age.
Was there ever a moment where you thought, oh, he's smooth sailing?
Never in doubt. Never in doubt. Once he began like that, I had to give him a bit of a squeeze to just get in front of the runners underneath me. And once I got there, he just fell right back asleep. Obviously, Mayfair was making it a genuine 1400 for him first up, but perfectly prepared. And yeah, he's just a very, very good colt.
Well, I watched the race with Dazza Beeman, and he said, left hand, Zach, left hand, and I said, he won't need it.
Yeah. He's too good. I could see where Darren was coming from, but the 500, I just went through my gears, and he didn't really need a snack. He knows his job.
Do a little look at number one, the bottom right and left. We have an odds-on favourite in number 2, Cider City for David Murphy and Sammy Collett.
Pretty good size gelding, so he would have taken a lot of benefit from that first up run. He showed speed over the 1,000 metres at the Gold Coast. He followed the pain everywhere. He just weakened 250 out, but he is fitter.
Favourite for Liam Birchley and Ryan Wiggins.
The feed should be up any moment. There we go. We did not get a paddock or anything on this one. I'm going to be out. This is anyway a 2-year-old filly and colt race. The 4 is the favorite, which I don't know why and how.
GT era sort of right. What do you make the way that she's presented today at the Grandstand Gazette?
Yeah, she looks good. She presented very well. Without today, she's done the job. She's pulled the race home. She did the track. She moved up about presentation.
She's jumped out well. She jumped out in a Great Western. Their most recent piece of work in a boat. She was just cruising to the line. What have you made of those jump outs?
Yeah, she's shown us nice ability. They've been low pressure jump outs, so sometimes when they're up on pace and those low pressure jump outs, it's a bit of a false picture of where they can race. So it's a hot race. Let's carry from that wider gate to basically ride the position is comfortable and rail out since she's in that place.
Looking at her as a type, she looks like the sort of further the better.
Yeah, 100%. She's bred to be better, better later down the track and over further. So she would be able to race like this. Just the color over for
We've got a couple more runners for the day. You've got Ultimatum and Sea of Life. Give them a good chance.
Yeah, look, they're both here. Decent chance to Ultimatum, follow nicely. Decent ability to sort of one better. Found trouble, so definitely first place for the day. Sea of Life, a stayer, search to
Maybe someone gave you a big sight yesterday. You must be proud of her.
yeah, great journey, all part, which is wide, throughout the whole run, top of the straight, in front, still that's tremendous job. Showed you
What's on this Sunday? Have you made any plans for her?
Look, not yet. Consider the goats. She's really good
Best of luck with her. Good luck here. Interesting race to kick off the day here for race number 1 at Ballarat. Some nice types here. It'll be a good form race. Let's set up to credits for race number 1.
Side. So the last couple get pretty quick market. Backed in the favourite at 4.20, but there's an open market for the open race of the day. So it's about to head around. This race is handy horses out of last year's edition of Border Stars.
I'm out of this one. I wanted to go with a 16. I wanted to go with a 16 second horse pool, but I'm going to stay out. I am not sure why that 4 is the favorite.
Into a middle stall. It's a line. just about in. Whitmar to the outside stall. The field will be ready for the third maiden.
Gabriel, man, you can call me Mickey. My name is Mickey.
8 metre position, set race 1. They go for the 1100. Apache Sunrise about a length or two slow, and Miwa wasn't fast out of the gates either. GC goes back towards the rear, and Unigender was one of the first to go. First Prestige Olay, Whitmar's fairly handy, ETD pushing up off an inside gate, Bush Battle, Pure Passion handy to the speed, and they were followed by What on Earth, who's getting up amongst runners. Gisella's one of those out wider, Miwa was next, and then Apache Sunrise Stars Align, and GT's about second last as they head down to the home turn. ETD using the inside gate to push through, and Join Immerse in the lead. Length off them is Whitmar out 3 deep, Unigender pushed along, and they were followed just behind the speed to Pure Passion. Bush Battle's one of the wider runners. Gisela and Miwa trying to run on from What on Earth, and Apache Sunrise at the 250. Immerse took a narrow lead from ETD. Pure Passion getting a gap. Whitmar battling on. Unigender was next. It's ETD with Immerse and Pure Passion. ETD kicking on hard against the fence, and ETD goes on to win. ETD from either Pure Passion or Immerse.
9.
Prestige Olay, I think, will run fourth in front of Miwa. Whitmar was next in from Stars Aligned at GT. Next time would have been behind them to Bush Battle, in company with Unigender and Gisela, What on Earth, and Apache Sunrise was amongst the last 3 or 4 across the line. So ETD has fought them all on here against the fence. Immerse, Loom got alongside. Pure Passion had got a gap at about the 250 and booked a winning chance, and Whitmar prior to that had loomed up 3 wide around the turn. So there were many hopes at various times in the home straight, but ETD has fought them off here after using barrier 1 to keep himself on the speed and score here. Number 9 ridden by Declan Bates, the Mike Maroney and Glenn Thompson. Pure Passion will get up the run second, number 13, just in front of Immerse. And Prestige Olay will fill fourth in front of Whitmar and Miwa. So the runs will be 9, 13, 16 and 5. 9, 13, 16 and 5. ETT, winners of 2-year-old fully by Strength. And by Glenn Thompson, and was ridden by Declan Bates. Second to 13th, Pure Passion, a filly by Stencil, linked on each of the riding for Peter Moody and Pat Cox. Third to 16, Immerse, a filly by Frosted for James Cummings, fourth in 5, fifth in 14. The time for the race was 1:04.71. The winner
16 came in third.
wasn't well back at all in the last 20 minutes, got out for $7 on the VOP. On Super Tap. Winning margin is a length on the line with a short half hair between second and third. So a length and a short half hair. The time there was 1:04.71.
We'll take a look at the odds when they're out. Sorry, the results.
So first start for ETD takes out the opening race of the day. Had the 3 jump outs, one recently at Flemington.
3, 8, 14, 15 and 17.
Going across the line, that was one of the heats down the straight that day. And he's out of a dam, but won 5 races up to 1400. So he's been able to fight them off after having enough speed to be on pace early and then kick again in the last 200 or 300 metres. So she showed a bit there as we head down to Glenn Thompson, who's going to join me in the winner's score.
Glenn joining us now. That was a tough win by her. There looked like a few times in the straight she was headed off, but she kicked back to win, and a really impressive win on day. Yeah.
So this is what I have. When we're looking through the rails, there are only two horses that are within the rails. That's 7 and 10. The 4 is the favorite, which comes here, but that 6 is way more well prepared than the 4. That 6 is there. Now, if we look at the way things are handicapped, then that 13 is right below. Okay, this is right below. This is a very strong advantage on that 13. So if that 13 is there, then we need to look for a tailing gate, which is going to be either 11, which is this filly, which is good, and or we need to look for 9, gate number 9, which is this gilding. So we've got readings on the gate number 11. 13 is very strong. Now, how this may work is this. They're not one of the best hands. That's a problem. It's 12, 13. They do not have the other side of the rails. 12. 7. This is managed. 295. 4, 5, 10, 6, 7 with
C comes forward, Queen
that.
number D is
But
moved up.
this could be a problem. I think 13 should be there.
Pay's about to do 4 double darts.
We'll take a look at the 13.
Dula is
We'll
still
take a
about
look
to
at the
move forward,
13.
Still out of the gate, made the effort coming forward. Then Riak goes up. Waiting on. It says Lavandula to go through and now lead the way. Moving up third is Miss Magnado, and on the fence Silent Fox. Queen Amagina is very deep out. It'll pay us behind it. It's got its back early. They were being followed next to a ball on the fence by Double Dar, then Just a Cowboy. Muscat G a long way back with Jan C, and deeper out is Ben Riak. It's 4 wide, fourth last. On the fence, Miss Lil and West Side Story last the ball as they come down the side. Lavandula, the front runner. 3/4 Queen Amagina, who strode up second, and a length and a half away third has made the effort there, followed by Silent Fox. Further back, Magnado, and pulling to the outside, Ben Riak. The others are all struggling. Towards the bend, leader does it well. Lavandula straightens up a length on Queen Amagina, flat the boards. 2 lengths away, made the effort, Silent Fox, Ben Riak, but Lavandula's got it shot to bits by the looks of it. At the 150, it's 2 lengths in front. Queen Amagina's trying desperately. Lavandula's sitting down. Queen Amagina's coming at it now. Queen Amagina over the top. Takes the lead and goes on to win from Lavandula, who looks set for victory. Ben Riak has run third. Close up behind those runners was made the effort. Silent Fox. They're followed by Just a Cowboy. Then came Miss Magnado, Miss Lil. A fair way back, West Side Story, Jancy, then El Payas. Near the tail of the field pulling up was Double Dar and Muscat G. It was flat to the boards chasing Lavandula, who clearly had its measure as they turned, but Lavandula started to fold the last 150 metres of the race. The favourites come home over the top. Queen Amagina, she was being hard ridden by Cody Jennings, who's enjoying a nice little trot at the moment. He's getting rides for Moody and Coleman as well. And the favourite, after looking at a bit of trouble straightening up, has powered over the top. The Purring Canto, 3-year-old filly. That's her third campaign, first up today, and she's been able to win. And went well. She did a bit of work in the early stages. She was wide in that straight run, got outside the speed. You couldn't have put enough on Lavandula, turning for Thomas Sadler and Jet Stanley, looked all over the winner. And Ben Riak's just had no luck from that wide alley. A win surely close for it. And number 8 finishing fourth, made the effort every chance. 13-11-1-8. 3/4 by a length and a quarter. 1:12.45 the overall time. 1:12.45. And Miss Lil's made up some ground, and Silent Fox at $61 was
That 12 will have a very, very difficult time. 10 is very relaxed and good. 10 should be getting it. It is the 13 has advantage, but I don't know whether it'll work from that particular gate. 7 is the other one. Seven is the other one. And there's that 5. 13.
set. Ready. Gates open, they're underway. Sirleaf was out fairly off an inside gate. Shearing Moments, one of the first to go. Grand Intention got a good start. World's My Oyster from a wide stall is showing some speed. Handcrafted not far away. Marks McGuss out wider. And the pole at midfield with 2 Grant. Sirleaf back on the inside of those runners. Berrywood was next in the field. And then came Trebilgo, Bubbles Time, and a very wayward Fox Force, a clear last. So onto the course proper. Sharing Moments at the lead, albeit narrowly, from World's My Oyster, Grand Intention, Handcrafted, Marks McGuss. Sirleaf behind them against the fence from 2 Grande, Amapola, Fairywood. Next was Trebilgo, Fox Force, and Bubbles Time as they enter the home straight, where it's Sharing Moments tested by World's My Oyster. Getting towards the middle of the track, Sirleaf, but he's got a bit of work to do. He's got Handcrafted in front of him, a Grand Intention going for a narrow gap between the 2 leaders. It closed up on him, and it's World's My Oyster and Sharing Moments to fight it out. World's My Oyster took a narrow lead from Sharing Moments, and World's My Oyster drawn to win 3/4 to Sharing Moments. Grand Intention
13 and 10, I think.
perhaps should have won. Fourth was Handcrafted, then Sirleaf followed in by Trebilgo. Marks McGuss was next home in advance of Fox Force, Fairywood, Bubbles Time, Amapola, and 2 Grande was the last one in. World's My Oyster will be the victor here. A first starter for Henry Dwyer and Bo Murdens at a big price. She's 100 to 1. 100 to 1. And she's been able to score here on day.
Should have gone with the 13.
Number 13. And defeats Sharing Moments. It will be Grand Intention third. There'll be a big sign saying Luckless beside his name after that. And in 4th place, Handcrafted. So that will be the finishing order. 13, 12, 9 and 10. 13, 12, 9 and 10. Bert, can you got
13,
me?
12, 9 and 10. 13, 12, 9 and 10.
Now these runners are at the start, take note, here at Balaclava. They are at the barriers for race 1. First of 7 races here. So there is a vision problem here on track. So if you are on track, you would have noticed that some of the screens aren't working particularly well. So they are trying to fix this issue, but there has been some issues out this way, I'm told, in the previous days. So they're doing the best they can, the people on track, to get vision. So if you are downstairs and you can't see the race, or races through the state,
13, 15, 16.
they are working on it, but it is out of their hands at the moment. It's one of those things. But at this stage, they are at the gates for race 1. Field of 6 here for the first of 7 races here today at Balaclava. Feature race being the Daniel Mini Balfour Memorial Cup. That'll be race 7. I know a lot of Daniel's family is here on course, so it'll be a terrific race, the last event. It's the 2nd edition of this race, the Memorial for Dan. And I'm sure the crew downstairs will have a terrific day remembering Dan and obviously having a few drinks to do so. And his race will be the last. So welcome everybody, and in particular Dan's family and friends. They're about to move in for race 1. As I said, there are some visual issues here on track, but we are trying to fix those. They are at the barriers for race 1. This is the sports bet. Nobody does it better, or nobody does it easier maiden play. First of 7 races. They start middle of the home straight. They'll go down to the judge and have 1 remaining. So they move up. Little Chicago moves in. Kaylee's Boy, the next to move in. Beautiful day here at Balaclava. It's about 27 degrees. A lot nicer conditions than what we had yesterday. So we're looking forward to this 7-race card to wind out the weekend of racing. It's been a massive week of thoroughbred racing in South Australia. Kangaroo Island Carnival yesterday as well. So Son of Adamos moves in. We've got Grand Maxim now taking his position, and She Chose the Dog and Naval Ensign to complete the lineup here for the first. So we're just about ready. Race 1 of 7. Favourite, number 5, Son of Adamos. Will it be lucky, number 23 for him? Trying to break his duck. It's a maiden. None of these horses have won a race. One of them will shortly. Red lights on. Set to go now. They're set for the first, away in racing. Gates crash back, and the fastest away was Grand Maxim in gate 2. Little Chicago, happy to take a little sit behind that horse early. They're just dawdling in the early part of the race. Kaylee's Boy, She Chose the Dog, the next pair. Second last is the favourite, Son of Adamos. And last of all is Naval Ensign. So they run out of the straight, and they are absolutely crawling. So the leader, Grand Maxim, the inside Little Chicago, doesn't quite want to give away the rail. And that pair run out to the back straight, locked in duel. 1,800 metres to go now. Third is She Chose the Dog, who's revved up now and attacks the front pair. 3 lengths away then, in the field to Naval Ensign, inside Kaylee's Boy. And last of all is the favourite, Son of Adamos. So She Chose the Dog, the youngest horse in the race at 3 years of age, takes over and strides freely. Grand Maxim's about 1.25 lengths away second. Little Chicago just wants to over race now. It's in third as they run down the back past the 1,400. Naval Ensign is picking up ground on the fence, and Son of Adamos looks to be travelling well here. The favourite's back second last, and 2 back to Kaylee's Boy. The margin between first and last, probably 5 to 6 lengths. Leader, She Chose the Dog, is out on top, racing down the back. Second place in Grand Maxim, the margin's a length here. About 1 length away in the field into Little Chicago. Then on the inside, Naval Ensign. Son of Adamos, the favourite, second last. And still last of all there is Kaylee's Boy. Margin now 4 lengths first to last, and She Chose the Dog is still the leader. No changes to the play here. 800 metres to go. Grand Maxim now goes alongside, and now we start to get some action. 1 length away, Little Chicago. Naval Ensign picks up ground. Son of Adamos, he's given his cue now, the favourite. He starts to chime in, and Kaylee's Boy's got all of the work to do. 450 metres out from home, and on the outside now, Grand Maxim struck the lead. She Chose the Dog's under pressure. Wide out, Little Chicago. Son of Adamos trying to go with Little Chicago. 300 metres to go in the first here, and on the inside it's Grand Maxim. Little Chicago, Son of Adamos. Kaylee's Boy's picking up late out wide. Inside the 2, Grand Maxim's in front. Little Chicago, Kaylee's Boy running on. Inside the 100, Grand Maxim from Kaylee's Boy. Grand Maxim fighting on well. Kaylee's Boy's going to get close, but Grand Maxim wins the first. Second, Kaylee's Boy. Little Chicago third. Fourth is Son of Adamos. A gap then to She Chose the Dog. And last of all was Naval Ensign. Winner here, number 1, Grand Maxim will be our winner. Felicity Atkinson and Peter Nolan combining to win the first. Kaylee's Boy, the roughie, steaming down the outside, will get second. And third, we stand by for Grand Maxim. 6-year-old Chestnut Gelding has won the first here. Grand Maxim at start number 14 has broke its duck today. Has held on to score from Kaylee's Boy, who's picked up ground late. And third we stand by for. So we'll just get these numbers confirmed in a moment. As I said, we are having some little issues, technical issues here. So we'll try and get these numbers to you as quickly as we can. But Grand Maxim's our winner. Number 1. Number 1's in, or will be in the frame in a moment. No doubt about it. If you backed it, you're on the winner. Grand Maxim. And we just await all placings, times and margins to come through on the first event. Race 2 today will be the Terminus Hotel Balaclava Maiden Plate. It'll be run at 8 minutes past 2 o'clock. The scratchings in race 2 are numbers 13 and 14. It's over the 1,050. And we're just a 8 handicap. VOP dare to $10.
Right, this is what I have.
56. Hitchhiker's Guide.
12's good. 10 is very strong with handicapping, and that can work. 12 to 10, that can work. I think 2 is there. No, 2 is not there. But this thing is relaxed. This one is relaxed. This thing is relaxed. Both of them are relaxed. The 10 is on handicapping, which is strong. The 4 is strong. And honestly speaking, they are all tailing gates. So the 10 is in a safe zone. The 10 is with the handicapping and the advantage on the handicapping. So the 10 is definitely in a very strong position. But if we look at the advantage between 10 and 12, then definitely 12 has more advantage. It is with the best hands. Coming to the 1 is the same as the 13 in the previous race. I think 12 should be able to get it.
I was going just landed.
I think 12 should be able to get it. I'm going to put a win bet on 12 if that horse is not getting tailed. And I'll club something else.
Hitchhiker's Guide moves in, ready to run. Here's Millie, or manifest the Millie moving forward. So the line is switched on and they're ready to jump. Ladbrokes Moe, they're set to run. Racing. And slow to go with the gates open. Deja Reeve not showing any speed. Blanche Bass and on the fence dare 2 away well and going fast is River High, and Hitchhiker's Guide is right up there. Deep out on the track, Manifest with Nutting on the grey inside of it. Deja Reeve is improving. They're being followed near the tail by Sue Mass as they check off heels around that bend. Second last Just Land, then on defence last Triumphant Pass. To the back, Manifest the Millie cross from the deep and roll to the lead. 1,000 out by 2 lengths on River High. A length and a quarter away is Nutting. The big grey facing the breeze. On the fence, Hitchhiker's Guide. Then came Blanche Bass. Back on the fence is Dare 2. There followed by Just Land going up 3 out. On the fence is Deja Reeve, but in between runners Sue Mass and Triumphant Pass. Last, 800 metres left to go. Manifest the Millie getting an easy time in front, led at a half. River High straight up clearly to second now. 2 lengths away is Nutting around Hitchhiker's Guide. Favourite travels comfortably, needing room. 2 lengths to Blanche Bassett, Just Landed, taking off around the field. On the fence, Dare 2, then came Sue Mass. They're followed by Triumphant Pass, and a length away is Deja Reeve. They come towards the bend. Manifest the Millie in front. On the outside, Nutting. Hitchhiker's Guide about to angle out. He's underriding, but he's there if he's good enough. But wider out, Just Landed. They're the chances. Turning, Manifest the Millie with a kick. Found 2 lengths down by the 200. Make it 2.5 lengths on Hitchhiker's Guide, who's trying desperately. He's cutting into the margin now. Hitchhiker's Guide coming home the better. Moves up to Manifest the Millie, takes the lead. And Hitchhiker's Guide, too good. 1 by 3/4 to Manifest the Millie. Just Landed third from Nutting. They're being followed by Deja Reeve in a photo. Close up also the outside would have been behind those Blanche Bass, Sue Mass, Dare 2, Then came Triumphant Pass and a bad last River Heights. While the wind up, Jake Bennett's having a great run with Price Bloodstock and Patrick Shell Painter. Manifest Ability was perfectly rated in front by Zach Spain. Looked the winner turning. Once the other horse started to go through his gears and get his revs up, he was just a mile too good. Just landed. It's done a pretty good job. It's up for slightly run race. Very hard to make ground for the back. It pulled him out at the right time. He ran okay. Nunnyong de Grey will run forth from either Blanche, Bass, or Deja Reef. He didn't do a bad job, considering the race went pear-shaped red on about 3 or 4 occasions. It comes out and gives the other horse a bit of a bump too, and then another one near the pace. So it'll be interesting to see what happens there. 7, 8, 2, and 3. 7, 8, 2, and 3. 139.86 the overall time recorded by the winner. Winner is by Plaisir out of an O'Reilly mare. Jake Dunn and the winning rider. We go to a market now for the next race coming up from Ballarat. 1 1/4, 3/4, 139.86, 7, 8, 2, and 3.
Sony, welcome back, Sony. John, 8 and 12. Welcome back, John. I'm very confused about this one. It's a long shot. Here the one is a long shot. I don't know if I see the 9 is the 9 is a 4-year-old mare with a very strong advantage. And the 10. 27. 137. I'm sorry, I was not able to place the bet. Out. But John, your 8 has a very strong stuff going on. I hope that works. Twelve, 10. 12 and 10.
Be a bit more prominent as a result. She was 3 wide, no cover, but fairly handy to them, and that was a big plus for her because she was there ready to hit the lead at the top of the home straight, the early part of it, and it's then been up to a horse that's been good enough to run her down, and that hasn't happened, although Ultimatum has got fairly close, getting within a head of the winner on the line. Controlled zone to run in third in front of Browse Mountain. The favourite wins, and she got out to $2.10 starting price on the VOP on display. 12 defeats 10. Third goes to 2 and fourth in number 9. So that's your finishing order: 12, 10, 2 and 9. On display, number 12 winners a 3-year-old filly by Fastnet Rock, trained by Mick Price and Mick Kent Jr. and was ridden by Damien Lane.
12, 10, 2 and 9.
2 control zone in third by Tycoon. 4th in was Grouse Mountain, and 5th in was Whitson. Margins are a long head and a length and a half.
This is I was actually this is Ballarat. These people are probably the easiest on earth. I mean, thinking too much is just waste of time, I think. They're well within the range. That's the order. I don't know if you remember back in the days, John. This track has always played fair. This track, no knick-knack, nothing. They always played fair. There's hardly anything that ever went wrong at Ballarat. That, these people are good people. These people are good people here at Ballarat. Anyway, we'll go to the next.
Northman. In sync.
1, 4, 14, 16.
Evan Rocks. Murph. Rich Appetite. Corded Cap is Candy in Miami. Candy in Miami. Spicy Empress. Green Cap, Tonight's the Night. Tonight's the Night, Green Cap. Black Cap, Northman. Coyote. Now, runners are arriving at the barriers here. Race 2. Race 2 on the program. This is the Terminus Hotel Balaclava Maiden Plate. Favourite is Endless Forevers. She's been the best back runner in the race as they arrive at the start. And take note that Tom Jolly has 3 horses in the race here. The green cap will be worn by Tonight's the Night's Rider. The black cap for Northman. The corded cap for Candy in Miami. So there's 3 of them there from the Jolly stable. They are at the start. The favourite here is Endless Forevers, trained by Michael Hickmott. It's got an inside gate, barrier 2. Party on, move, no, in sync, green cap. Tonight's the night. Tonight's the night. All Coyote. Green cap. Tonight's the night. Party on. Rich Appetite. Party on. Rich Appetite. Okay, these runners are about to load. $1.65. Gee, this has been very well backed, Endless Forevers. It's got an inside barrier. It's been very well backed. As soon as the markets went up, they wanted to back this, Endless Forevers. Trained by Michael Hickmott. $7 about Heaven Rocks. $7 about the 11 in sync. $9.50 about Rich Appetite. $13 for Mujno. $17 now for Party On. It's all one-way traffic. Race 2 on the program over there at the 1,050. They are moving in. So Candy in Miami taking up an inside gate. Party On's got barrier 1. So they move in. Coming up here, All Coyote coming up to an outside gate. So, unfortunately, with the vision issues we got here, I don't have a live camera feed behind the gates, but over there at the 1,050. Heaven Rocks, I can see it still out through the binocs. Mouge waiting its turn. And In Sync might be the other one that's still out. So they're just about ready, I think. So Endless Forevers is going to run the well-back favourite. Heaven Rocks waiting its turn. In fact, Endless Forevers might be the last to move in here. It's into $1.65. Just about ready. Stand by. One more out, I reckon. Might be the favourite, Endless Forevers. So we're nearly set. Stand by. Race 2, Balaclava. They moved in quickly. One was rearing there. They're set. Stand by. Favourite drawn gate 2. They're ready. And racing. Now, Endless Forevers away only fairly the inside. Speed in the middle, Rich Appetite. It's going fast with Heaven Rocks. Out wider on the track there was going forward too. Was Tonight's the Night and Mouge No. Endless Forevers is burrowing through to be about 4th or 5th. Then came Candy in Miami, who's now back in about 6th placing. Further back then was Northman. The inside was Party On from In Sync, Spicy Empress, Murph, and 3 lengths away to All Coyoto. Up towards the bend, Heaven Rocks out wide, takes over. On the inside, Rich Appetite. Now the favourite is presented here with a beautiful run, and Endless Forevers comes through the pair of them. Running on out wider here was Mouge No. Endless Forevers ran to the lead inside the 200. Heaven Rocks is kicking on well, and it's staying with Endless Forevers. Mouge No gets to 3rd at 75 metres to go. Though it's Endless Forevers from on the outside. Heaven Rocks, who won't go away. Endless Forevers just in front, and she'll do enough. Endless Forevers from Heaven Rocks and Mouge No 3rd. Rich Appetite 4th from Murph 5th. Then Party On. Candy in Miami, In Sync, Spicy Empress. Then came All Coyoto, Northman, and last of all was Tonight's the Night. Favourite wins. Endless Forevers was right on the speed, presented with a beautiful run at the 200 metre mark, and it took over, but Heaven Rocks wasn't going away without a fight and has got close, but the favourite's done enough. Endless Forevers. Michael Hickmott, Jess Safaris, number 10, will be our winner. Heaven Rocks on debut. He didn't shirk the task, he kept coming. He'll run 2nd, and 3rd will stand by for. The winner here will be Endless Forevers, number 10 on debut after a couple of handy trials. Takes it out, and takes it out well. And Heaven Rock certainly worth following after that performance, sticking on well. 3rd's a photo there. Mouge No was prominent, but we'll just stand by for that. We'll get those confirmed. As I said, we're getting these manually at the moment due to the technical issue that we do have here on track. So things not going to plan in that sense, but we're getting some good racing on the track. That's the main thing. And we'll have the numbers in just a moment after race 2. And it should be 10, 4, and a photo after race 2. Stand by for more here. Race number 3 on the program. Here today at Balaclava will be sponsored by Cooper's Brewery. It's over the 1,200 metres, and it's run at 2:45 start time. 2:45. We'll just await the placings after race 2.
So this is what's going on. That 5 has the strongest advantage in this one. It's in beautiful hands, relaxed, all good. The 6 is there, but I kind of have a little doubt with the 6. And the 10 is there. The 10 is there. That's gate number 8. If for that, 11 will have to get in. 11 is also tailing, but can this win is a difficult question, because if we look how that thing has been laid, it's laid under the only linear. Now on a 2000 meter, if that 11 will win, that's a big question. I don't know whether that'll happen, but 5 definitely is something to look at. The 10 is the favorite. The odds are playing a little messy here, because whatever the reasons are, the odds, I mean, the first the first race, the 13 should have been the favorite, but the 13 was not favorite in the first race. 4 was the favorite, which is a little dicey. Why it is happening, I don't know. In this case, I did not put in any money, but honestly speaking, 12 is the one. That's something that should have happened. 10 is the next one. but 12 is the one. Here it is the 5. All right, 11 is there, but it is a linear, and it's got the best jockey, it's the best fit, it's best all that. Their tailing gates, that will also help. So that's there, but the 10 as a favorite is outrageous.
Set this over. 79's moves in. It's the 13th run, the favourite. I'm pretty sure she's pronounced GMS. That's how I'm going. She's out of a mare called Golly Miss Solly, whose initials are GMS. So, she's here for the 13. And Scream has moved up into the score. Spring Singer Glory has moved in. $1 bucks. Today. Wandering Spirit moves in, and GMS will be the last one to join them. Race 4 of the afternoon, the Harry Maiden. 380 for Big Like Paddy GMS, and No Room is back into 370, just as I mentioned these names, so almost equal favourites, 3 apiece here, 2,000 metres. GMS moved up into that outside stall. And they're all set. Here to go. Room is bouncing around a bit. Signal. And they're away.
Connor, the 6 is a good one. I am kind of a little worried about that horse. but it's strategically placed. I have not gone with it, but
Stream is keeping those runners company. So Wandering Spirit out towards the back at the front by a length over. Think Like Paddy, Rinsing a Glory in third. Fit Mac in fourth. Dollar Bucks pulling its way up into fifth position. Then came Pensatorre, 6 Degrees and Snore. A length away to GMS, Savvy Knights. Further back to Deep Stream, Real Bless. And No Rumours, about 12.
How was yesterday? Yesterday was okay. I had a couple of races with some win, and I think I got a second horse pool, or third horse pool, I think. I mean, I placed second horse pool and third horse pool on one particular horse. That paid off. Because I cannot play a EW. I have to play
She's getting around pretty quickly, passes Fit Mac. And then Pensatorre further back to Deep Stream, No Rumours, Savvy Knights and 6 Degrees head of the others. They enter the home straight, Wandering Spirit joined by Think Like Paddy and GMS, who's going better than that pair. And GMS sailed to the lead down by the 250. No Rumours out wide on the tracks, making good progress now. GMS at the 200 has 2 lengths on No Rumours. They'll fight it out. It's GMS in front. No Rumours gradually closing though. GMS, No Rumours is finishing the stronger. And No Rumours went on to win a half length over GMS.
5 win.
Torre 3 lengths away, runs in third in front of Wandering Spirit. And they were followed by Snore. Next in Think Like Paddy, Rinsing a Glory and Dollar Bucks ahead of Deep Stream. Real Blessed and Fit Mac with Savvy Knights and 6 Degrees towards the tail end. No Rumours coming with a good finishing run. The bigger track has really helped him here. And even though he's got that tendency to be slow away, which is not a good habit to get into, he has been able to at least notch up his meter, which has been promised in his last couple of runs with the
Let's see, I think so. I think so. I don't have the numbers.
About 600 from home, it just hasn't quite been able to be substantiated in the last 200. She's probably peaked from there. They've finished a long way in front of Pensatorre, who'll run in third. The judge having a look at an image for fourth. It's 5:13.6.
5:13.6.
5, 13, 6 and 11. The winner, No Rumours, is a 4-year-old by Poissons de Lune. Winner trained by 4 Frisca and was ridden by Dan Kendall. 13 GMS second, affiliate by Grunt. Kieran Mardick.
Got a third horse. That got to third. That 13.
Wandering Spirit in fourth. Rinsing and Glory runs fifth. The margins are a half length by
It's actually a bad horse. That's all. That 6 is actually a bad horse. I mean,
as we head down the
it's probably not for racing. I don't know. It's a little. I generally don't say this, but in horse racing, there's no good horse, bad horse. They're just differently abled. But if you look at what happened, so 5 definitely had the advantage. All right, the 6 had all the advantages in the world. The 6 was, if you look at what the 6, that is the highest advantage given to 6. That's the highest. All right, that's the highest, and 13 is below that. 13 is below that. It's. I mean, 5 definitely had more advantage than the 13. But the 6 is basically, with all that advantage, it could not get to the second position. Is weird. with all that advantage, it just couldn't. It has 12 races. The balance is superb on that horse. The balance is superb on that horse. That's like the best out of this entire thing which is going on. That is the best. The balance on that horse is fabulous, but look at what it did.
Okay,
scratch.
these runners are at the barriers here for race number 3. This is the Cooper's Brewery 3-year-old benchmark 62. And they are at the start. Good betting race. There's a bit of money around down for the bottom 2 here. Wild Winner and Swifty Harriet. They both trimmed down noticeably. Both 3-year-old fillies. Duchess of Sussex still holding the favouritism mantle. But there has been good backing for that bottom pair. Wild Winner, who was resuming from a spell, lightly race type. It's had the 6 starts for a win and 3 minors. Haven't seen her since the Hill Smith back in October, so they thought enough of her to take her to a race like that. So there's good money for her. And Swifty Harriet, we haven't seen her since July last year on a soft track, and she was put out into a pretty handy race. So both that pair have obviously got ability. They're both first up and they're both having good support. Swifty Harriet and Wild Winner. That gets a Sussex. 3rd run back for her. She should be ready to show something. She'll have that great fitness on her side. Race number 3 at Balaclava. The runners are at the gates here. Fast Tempo is on debut. There's been no money there to suggest that he'll do something here first up. And the other roughie is Matino, another one that's first up. So it looks a race in 4 according to the market. It's been good backing for the Wild Winner and Swifty Harriet. Perfect line. It's been very consistent lately. As they move in, first one to load here. Matino drawn gate number 1. His Wild Winner is going in now. Went in rideless. Caitlin Jones riding Wild Winner. Favourite $3.20 now, Wild Winner. There's been a really good go for this. There's money for Swifty Harriet. And the Duchess of Sussex certainly well in commission too. Duchess of Sussex comes in now. Matino goes in. Perfect line, about to take its position. 1,200 metres the distance. Fast Tempo and also Swifty Harriet to complete the lineup. This is race number 3 here at Balaclava. The sun is shining on a great day's racing. The feature being the last race, the Daniel Mini Balfour Memorial Cup. Race number 7 should be a terrific race. The last event here today at Balaclava. So Swifty Harriet comes in now. And they're ready here for the 3rd, thanks to Coopers. They're set. One just lunging forward there. Might have been Duchess of Sussex. And they're ready. And they're racing. And off the inside, Matino jumped only fairly. No real speed there from the debutante Fast Tempo. And Duchess of Sussex came out running. The favourite runs to the lead, led by a length early. Perfect lines up to 2nd. Wild Winner is caught a shade deep, but is progressing forward. Matino 4th and Swifty Harriet locks into a handy trailing spot back in about 2nd last position. And 2 off last of all is Fast Tempo. They're run to the 800 now. And Duchess of Sussex is out on top and is commanding the roll up on the speed. 2nd placing, Perfect Line. And 3 wide now is moving into it. Wild Winner. It's had no luck. Swifty Harriet's been the horse that's just been off them and is going all right. Just needs a way clear. Back on the inside, Martino, fast tempo last, 400 to go. Duchess of Sussex, joined by Perfect Line. Wild Winner's been covering ground now. Swifty Harriet said, get out of the way, and she started to charge into the clear now. Inside the final 300, Perfect Line goes to Duchess of Sussex. Here comes the Swifty. Swifty Harriet's a length off Perfect Line and joining in powerfully. Perfect Line, 75 to go, grabbed by on the outside, Swifty Harriet, and Swifty Harriet gets up and wins. Grab Perfect Line where it counted. Third is either Wild Winner or on the inside of it, the debutante running on fast tempo. Then came Duchess of Sussex, who got awfully tired. And last in, Martino. Swifty Harriet. There was a good tip on course for it. And it got out at the right time. And it's gradually overhauled them here for Travis Dowdle and Kayla Crowther. Number 7, Swifty Harriet, will get up and claim victory here from Perfect Line. And third might be the debutante fast tempo, but just stand by for that. So Swifty Harriet only had one race start back last year and has returned to the racetrack a winner. Perfect Line is second and third is a photo. Stand by. Stand by. The winner, Swifty Harriet, number 7. Was going well. You could tell there at the 400 metre mark. She just needed a way clear. And in the end, Kayla Crowther just bullocked her way into the clear. And she's charged at them. She wins. 3-year-old bay filly. Said she hasn't raced since Murray Bridge back in July last year. So it's been a long time. But Swifty Harriet has overpowered them here to win from Perfect Line. And third is a photo. Wild Winner or on the inside a bit fast tempo. Stand by for all numbers here on the running of the third. Race number 4 today here at Balaclava will be over the 1200 metres again. It's due at 3:25. It starts the quaddie. So if you're playing the quaddie here at Balaclava today, it's races 4, 5, 6 and 7. The quaddie legs here today on this 7-race program. Okay. 7, 3, 6 and 2, yep. By 2. 8, 4, 10, okay. Okay, now, the placings here, 7, 3, 6 and 2, take note. 7, 3, 6 and 2. And it's a long head by 2 lengths. 1:11.22 the time. Sectional 34.10. 1:11.22 the time. 7, 3, 6 and 2 are the placings here on the third. Swifty Harriet takes it out for Travis Dowdle.
All right, this is what I have. If we look through the rails, one definitely comes up. All right. The 8 is well within the rails, but it is 75% declining. Even they don't have 8. So that's there. This one is 4. Do we have a 4? 4 is in the last. This could be tricky. This one. This is a 1600 meter. I don't know if 8-year-old gelding can get through. 11 is in very good hands. It's a neutral horse. If we look at the advantage versus the BB, that's the lowest. That's the lowest. Okay. If we look through RTH, 7 comes up, but 7 is like it doesn't have any advantage. On top of that, it has huge handicapping. It doesn't have any advantage apart from the fact that the team is very good. Apart from the fact that the team is very good, it doesn't have any other advantage. Plus, it has a lot of handicapping going on. So, it's one of the best horses, hands down. That's there. But you need to have a little bit of advantage to go through this. But that's tailing gate. That is all tailing gates. 1, 3, 7. That's tailing gate. Now coming to the 11. 11 is like the lowest in terms of the advantage to the BB. We look at if we look at the 8. The 8 has the 8 has you know, the 8 is well within the rails, but the 10 is in better hands with better advantage. That's 45. This is 43. This is better. This is lower. This is higher. So 10, 11. I mean, I definitely like the 11. 1 has superb advantage. So that's how it is. Now, a good way to approach this, see, 1 definitely has advantage. That's out of 7 and 3, 1 definitely has advantage. But 11 is the long shot. 11 is the long shot that should deliver. So one thing that I've noticed is the win bets, they generally do not have the odds. There's hardly any money on the win bets and way too much of exposure. If you can find a way to work on the EWs that John does, John does the EWs very well, and those are very high paying. Those are very high paying in terms of having said that, it doesn't work in every track. Ballarat is a beautiful place to do this. There are tracks that'll not support EWs because they're just mules there. They don't have the stock to go with the EWs, but Ballarat is good. The problem here with my tote is I do not have an EW. For an EW, I generally have to place a risky one, or I have to cover it with a double bet, like a second horse pool and a third horse pool. So that's what I have to do at my end here. One is tailed. It's a 6-year-old gelding getting tailed is a very weird thing.
Again, about to be it's my a bit of a middle gain to balance. Pick back up after racing on Friday. He's going through this well. Well, just the next one I wanted to read. First made us Noir, Arthur Allen, Oak Park Rebel, after Bateman's Bay, and Sir Atlas went back from the wide gate and settles at the rear. They've passed the 1200. And its first mate left just a steady gallop, a half length off Mrs. Artie's Backward Sipper, third the inside, fourth is Charities, and then Arthur Allen with Cat Noir, Bateman's Bay, Oak Park Rebel, and Sir Atlas with his weight, and it's back last, so he'll certainly have to sprint pretty well to win from back there, because they haven't gone all that quickly through the first half of the race here, which is suiting the leader just fine. First mate controls the tempo here by just over a length off Mrs. Artie. Spangled Sipper in third, Charities in fourth, and then Cat Noir, Arthur Allen, Oak Park Rebel back with Bateman's Bay, and Sir Atlas a couple away last as the leader just starts to build up the tempo here around the home turn. It's first mate leading a length and a half, Mrs. Artie, and Spangled Sipper with Charities getting to the outside. Cat Noir was next under some pressure. Sir Atlas could possibly win from back there. At the 250, it's first mate, Mrs. Artie, and Charities going up out wider. Then Spangled Sipper back to the fence. First mate joined by Mrs. Artie and Charities with 100 to go. Mrs. Artie and Charities to fight it out. Mrs. Artie and Charities, there's not much between them. Bob of the head. Mrs. Artie to win it. Mrs. Artie beat Charities.
11.
First mate, I think, runs third in front of either Spangled Sipper or Cat Noir out wider.
11.
And then a margin for the tempo of the race certainly didn't help him.
What was the win?
Oak Park Rebel, and last in was Arthur Allen. So Mrs. Artie just edges out Charities here. They were both fairly handy in the run, and that's where you needed to be. They don't go quickly at all through the first half of the race. First mate who led has been able to hold on to third, and it will be Spangled Sipper back on the fence to finish.
7-11.
Mrs. Artie wins here, albeit by a narrow margin. 7, 11, 4 and 10. 7, 11, 4 and 10 are the interims here to race 5 of the day.
7, 11, 4 and 10. John, congratulations, you got the 4.
That was written by Tom Stockdale. 11 Charity.
On the EW, bro.
Matty Williams, Dean Yendall. 4 first mate in third by Toronado, Hiling and Steve Bella. 4th in Spangled Sipper, and 5th in was Cat Noir. So I think the first 5 sets through the run have filled the top 5 places across the line there. A short head and a length with a margin.
I think I got 1 to 9 on that 11 on the second horse pool.
Marketplace, 3 grueling, $5 out to $7.50. 5 Cuban Waters, the stablemate, 8 out to 12. Down the bottom 9, Kindra Park. You'd prefer Kindra Park on a wet track, $13 out to 14, and down the bottom Dancing Stream, 18 out to 19. Looks a race in 2, the 7 and the 2. I've gone 2 Bulls on Parade to win, to beat 7, 9 and 4, but the best back is number 7 Streetcar Apollo. So we've got grueling, Pepperoncino Bulls on Parade, Bon Ombre, Red Cap for Cuban Waters, Dancing Stream. Streetcar Apollo. Streetcar Apollo. Park. Park. Allegedly. Bentley Brook. Bentley Brook. At the gates here, Balaclava. Allegedly, Kindra Park, Beberon Chino, Brawling, Cuban Waters, Bentley Brook, Don Ombre, Dancing Stream, Bentley Brook, Don Ombre, Bentley Brook, Brawling, Brawling. I'm going to pull the ice in a minute. Runner's about to come up. Race 4 here. Okay, these runners are at the gates. Take note. Race number 4, they're at the start. First leg of the quaddie here. Favourite is Streetcar Apollo, number 7. Second run back from a spell for him. Trained by David Jolly. He is the favourite, but Bulls on Parade certainly riding commission here as the second favourite. So they're about to move in. Take note, the red cap being worn here by Cuban Waters as rider. Stablemate of Grueling, who is first up. Race 4, $2.50 now for Streetcar Apollo. So when the markets went up with the tab, he was $3.30. He's now $2.50. Bulls on Parade at $3.10. And $6.50 about Grueling, who is first up and has been a drifter. $12 for Cuban Waters. 9 is Kindra Park at 12 as well. Kindra Park's been going okay. Just all of his best form is on wet tracks. But he's not getting that here today. It's lovely sunny conditions. Peperon Chino, meanwhile, makes its way to the gates. This is the 4th, first leg of the quaddie. And so they move in. As Kindra Park walks in now. Feature race today, race 7. The Daniel Mini Balfour Memorial Cup. That's our feature race here at Balaclava today. A lot of Dan's family and friends are on track. And enjoying the sunshine, enjoying the hospitality here at the Balaclava Race Club. So that'll be our feature race 7 a bit later on today. In memory of Dan Balfour. As they come forward, so Bon Hombre moves in, Kindra Park is up. Now here's Dancing Stream, second run back from a spell for her. Makes her way into the gates. Grueling, who is the 3rd favourite, is about to load next. That'll leave Streetcar Apollo, Bulls on Parade, allegedly. Cuban Waters, 4 runners to move in here. Of course, we're only a couple of weeks away from the Adelaide Cup. Only a couple of weeks away now, I think 14 days from memory. So it's coming around fast, the big day at Morphettville. Always a big day, Adelaide Cup day. So they come in here, allegedly moves up. Of course, we had the Lord Reams Day yesterday at Morpheville. Good lead-up race. Now, Balls on Parade is in. We're nearly ready here. One more to come up, and that is Cuban Waters. And they'll be set to run. Stand by for a dispatch here. So one last look, $2.50 the favourite. Streetcar Apollo. All in, set to run. Stand by. The gates are back. We're away. And the speed off the inside, Pepperoncino. Grueling began only fairly. She's pushing forward. So out wide is Bentley Brook. And Bentley Brook runs to the lead. Streetcar Apollo follows it over to second. And on the way forward is Cuban Waters. Goes to third around Pepperoncino. Kindra Park finds a good position. Fifth. Then Balls on Parade, and the Pink Silks goes around the outside of Kindra Park as they run past the 800 now. Then Bon Hombre, allegedly, back there with Grueling, who jumped well but is shuffled back. And last of all is Dancing Stream. So on top here, it's Bentley Brook, the top weight, led towards the bend. 450 metres to travel. Streetcar Apollo comes at it now. Then Cuban Waters 3 wide. Now Balls on Parade's about to hook 4 out. 5 out Bon Hombre and allegedly right down the outside. So Bentley Brook tackled by Streetcar Apollo. Cuban Waters is coming after Streetcar Apollo. Balls on Parade's 2 lengths off that pair. Then Kindra Park. It's now Cuban Waters going up level with Streetcar Apollo. 100 metres to go. Streetcar Apollo not done with. Comes back at Cuban Waters. Regains the lead. Streetcar Apollo's tough. He wants it more. And Streetcar Apollo wins. Cuban Waters second, third Kindra Park, Pepperoncino next in from Grueling, then allegedly well back Bon Hombre from Dancing Stream. Balls on Parade didn't let down, and last of all was the early leader Bentley Brook. Streetcar Apollo here, number 7. It's the favourite for the race, takes it out. Justin Potter has lifted it to win. Was certainly tackled and might have been slightly headed by Cuban Waters, but he had some tenacity there, Streetcar Apollo. He's lifted where it's counted. He's come back to outstay them on the inside. Number 7 for David Jolly and Justin Potter. 7 will be our winner. Cuban Waters will get second. Number 5, good run from her. And number 9, Kindra Park, I think you'll find will get third. Stand by for numbers after race number 4, the Agfert Benchmark 56. Streetcar Apollo. He was a good run first up. He seemingly had every chance that day, but obviously he needed the run, and he's come out today, sat up on the speed, he's got a real good kick. It's a 400-metre home straight here, so if you're in front turning, it's a long, long way to the finishing line. But in the end, he's been too tough. Streetcar Apollo taking out race number 4. And the numbers are still to come to hand here after the 4th. Race 5 today will be run at 3:58. It's over the 1,050. And it's the Tad's Embroidery Mid-North Sign Company rating 0 to 56. So that'll be up race number 5 next. First leg of the treble too. So if you missed out on the quaddie, you can play the treble. Treble legs are 5, 6, 7 and here at Balaclava. So just awaiting the numbers here. They won't be too far away. Okay, what do we got? Okay. Okay, now take note. Numbers here are 7, 5, 9 and 6. 7, 5, 9 and 6, take note. 7, 5, 9 and 6. Time for the event was 1:10.70. 1:10.70, 35.56 the last sectional. The margin's a length and a quarter by 3/4, a length and a quarter by 3/4, and it's 7, 5, 9 and 6 after the running of race number 4. Go down to the Breakway 10. Breakway. Breakway Balaclava.
Okay, this is how it looks like. So that one is a check. It's a 4-year-old gelding. It's the linear and with the rail support, but it lacks the other side of the rail. Plus, if we look at 1, 4, and 10, the top 3 BBs, I think the advantage is with 10. That's very strong advantage which is there compared to the rest. So that's there. That's there. Okay. Now they're talking about that 7-year-old mare which is there. Does it have advantage? Yes, it has. Yes, it has. But it's not in a winning position. It's not in a winning position. The thing is this, if it gets between 4 and 10, if it get, I mean, I don't know what the 1 is going to do. But if it gets between 4 and 10, then 10 will knock it down. Then 10 will knock it down, because that's how the advantages will work. So honestly speaking, I kind of am the four is the favorite here. All right, four is the favorite. Five is the second favorite. It's a 7-year-old mare. I don't know. It might come in. It's not in a winning position, but if it, I mean, in general, if this has to be placed, it has to be placed as a coffee money, and that's tailing gate with 10, not with 4. So the 4 is good with management, everything is good. Everything is good. But if it gets between the 4 and the 10 will knock it down like nobody's business. So use your bets wisely, how you want to play this. The 6 probably is going to get replaced by the 8. So eleven. It's a 3-year-old gelding. And they're tailing gates, John. And this 11 has a lot of advantage. It's the largest inner drift. So possible. A benchmark 64. Should be. Araman, welcome back. There's no money on the 4. The 4 is like... Now it is rising a little bit. No, the 4 is very strong favorite. 4 is very strong. If it gets between 4 and 10, the 10 will knock it down. I need that 1 to come second. It has advantage. Baby, come on. Where are you? You monkey? What are you doing there? Doesn't look like it's 450. Come on, bring it in, dude. You're a monkey of the highest order. Four, four, four. Four was unbeatable. There's no doubt that 4 will beat it. What happened to the 10 is...
Long time dreaming in third and South Chow in fourth place. So 4, 6, 5 and 8 will be the top.
4, 6, 5 and 8, I think. Yes, 4, 6, 5 and 8. That one mule did not do anything. Even the 10 did not do anything. That's very surprising. 4, 6, 5 and 8.
Yeah, favourite 11 Lake Agawam's been really well back. $10 into 380, number 11. It's been a really good go. So number 10 Intacto, $7, pretty solid. 8 out Goddess Drifting, 6 out to 950. 7 Emerald Court, $5 to 550. 5 Foster Street, it's my selection, $5 into 480. And that's about your lineup. I've gone 5, 8, 10 and 11. They're at the gates.
Four, 6, 5 and 8. This is why the 10 did not work, you see. One of the highest defaulters these morons are. 6 went through because they're good people. 8 is okay. 11 was a strong chance. But this is like dysfunctional.
Foster Street and Bellow. Emerald Court. Crown Rich's Blue Cap. Alpha Flight, Valker, Inner Sanctum, and Bellow, G.I. Joe, Agawam and Tacto,
3, 4, 5, 7, 9.
Diamantina. Flight and Bellow, Foster Street, Valker, Emerald Court, Valker, Deep Now Goddess, The Fence, Inner Sanctum, Intacto, Lake Agawam, and Bellow, Foster Street. Alpha Flight, Lake Agawam. At the barriers, down to load here, favourite Lake Agawam has been clearly best backed. Joe. Okay, these runners are at the gates. They'll be getting set shortly. Race 5. Tad's Embroidery, Mid-North, Sign Company, rating 0 to 56. They're out the gates here. 1,050. Lake Agawam, Judith's been heavily backed down the bottom. Number 11, it's been very well supported. It's at $3.80. $4.80 for number 5, Foster Street. He'll be getting back and running on. $6 about Emerald Court. $6.50 about Intacto. It's an interesting race. A few hopes. Miss Diamantina walks in. Now Alpha Flight goes up. So they're filling the gates. Filling the gates here. Crown Riches still out in a second, coming up to an inside gate. And we've got G.I. Joe, I think I can see out behind the line. Again, we're not privy to that camera behind the gates today. In the box at least anyway. So Foster Street about to come in. Lake Agawam well back, then Bellows drawn out wide. Waiting for it to come up. $3.50 Lake Agawam. It's been very well supported. $10 into as much as $3.50. So Crown Riches to come up. Normally a fast beginner. We're just about ready here over the sprint trip, 1,050. Starters on his platform, red lights on, stand by. We're ready to go. Lake Agawam drawn in close. Red light blinks. Set. They're ready now. Stand by. Starter holding the line up here before he dispatches. Racing, and a very good line out. Alpha Flight out wide had good speed. Emerald Court's going fast as well. Intacto's up there as well. So it's Intacto from Emerald Court the outside. There's one out deep at Crown Riches. Alpha Flight back fourth there from Our Goddess Fit. A length away then to Inner Sanctum. Well back in the field then, drifting well out of it, was Val Kerr. Further back, Lake Agawam. It's the purple jacket, about fourth last from them. Bellow, G.I. Joe and Foster Street. It's hard against the rail in last position. 4.50 to run. Emerald Court took over. Intacto's on the fence and looks beaten. Crown Riches runs to second, is chasing Emerald Court. Our Goddess making ground closer to the inside. Alpha Flight starting to join in down the outside. Then headed by Foster Street, starting to get a gap between runners. It's on the inside, Our Goddess, and still there Emerald Court winding up here. Bellow, Miss Diamantina, Foster Street getting through. Have a look at this finish. Ed Bellow struck the lead. Lake Agawam storming home with Foster Street, but Ed Bellow, I reckon Ed Bellow just from Lake Agawam, it flew home at the end. See a photo with Foster Street. What a finish. Then came Our Goddess, Emerald Court, Inner Sanctum, Alpha Flight, G.I. Joe, Valkyr, Intacto, and Crown Riches last in. Ed Bellow, I fancy to get this. Out wide, there was probably 6 or 7 chances there at the 200. And Ed Bellow for Connor Murtar. That's just done enough, I think you'll find, from Lake Agawam out deep in Foster Street, who didn't get a lot of room. Good finish. Bello struck the lead with about 30 metres to go. Lake Agawam has flown home, and Foster Street's closer to the inside. Stand by. Bello looking like it's just held on here from Lake Agawam. Gee, another 50 metres, and it wins. It wins for sure. So it's a photo. Maybe Bello just from Lake Agawam to just grip on, and Foster Street will get third. Connor Murtagh here with Bello for Justin Pickering. 5-year-old gelding. It's in a photo with Lake Agawam, who flew it late. And I think Foster Street will get third. Awaiting all numbers here after race number 5. Very competitive race. It certainly looked like that on paper, and we've got to finish to match it. 4, 11, 5 and 8. Short half head by half a length. Time still to come. Short half head, very close finish. Bello scrambles in. It's 4, 11, 5 and 8. Short half head, the winning margin. And Bello breaks through today after being runner-up at Oakbank last start. Bello just gets in.
Here is what I have. So this one is again in the same situation as this one, which did not do anything on a 1400 meter. I thought it will get a place at least with the balance, but this only gets worse here. This was -2. This is -6, which is a very strong handicapping on this horse. It has the leverage through gate number 2. It definitely has, but it lacks this side of the rail, and that's a little difficult to understand what's going to happen with this. So these three are within the rails, and here the advantage is definitely with this one. 10 again. I had 10. This one did nothing in the last one. But here it's a 3-year-old filly. It has been to one league race. It did not do anything, but it's there. Having said that, they're probably, they're within the CNF. They're probably doing okay. And it is the largest outer drift is with this 8-year-old gelding. There are two which are there. One is a 8-year-old gelding. The other one is a 9-year-old gelding on 1,000 meter. This I don't know if that has I don't know what will happen, but having said that, this 9-year-old gelding has a lot of physics going on with this. A lot of physics on that 9-year-old gelding. It probably also has the best jockey, but it's got 47 races and it doesn't look like it has done anything in its lifetime. Comparing to the other one, the 8-year-old gelding, it has done some stuff, but I mean, it's got one of the highest outer drift. So these are the drifts, the outer drifts, they generally work when it's a sprint, like 1,000 meter, 1,200 meter, that is where it works. So this 8 has that drift. But honestly, I don't know, it's an 8-year-old gelding. The other outer drift which is there is with this one, which is a 3-year-old filly. So that I mean, I don't know if that it's a gamble. If that 8-year-old gets into the game and changes everything upside down, then we are doomed. But it doesn't have any advantage. It is not within the rails. But it's got a mammoth. It's a gigantic size of advantage which is there on that 8-year-old gelding. The one has advantage. It's the strongest linear. That's a strong handicapping for a horse which is like that. It's weird. 10 has advantage. 10 and 6 are 6 is with management, 6 is with advantage on the handicapping, so 6 should get into place. 10 has the advantage. That's the outer drift. That compares to nothing in front of that 8-year-old gilding. So, but that's an 8-year-old gilding. It has done nothing, almost. So, kind of not sure about what's going on with this 8-year-old gilding. The 10 and 6 looks good. 2 is the other one, which is with the management and some drift going on. 1 is questionable. Firstly, these people, they do not have an idea of this particular dimension of the track, and the track dimensions are quite tricky here. It's a third up, benchmark 64, so we'll see how it works. I definitely like 6 and 10. And I'm speechless about that 8. That's an 8-year-old gelding. That number 8.
It's the last one. That Spear had the lead as they travel down to the 600. A half length on Miss Coronado, Majesticity, Tom the Star, then Raging Monkey, Loafer, and last a length away is Charcoals as they start to turn for home. So Spear has a half length on Miss Coronado. Majesticity's got the nice drop behind them, a length and a half away. Loafer, Raging Monkey, Charcoals working to the middle of the track to run on. Spear tried to kick away the 250, beat off Miss Coronado. Into second, Majesticity from Loafer.
Way too good that one is.
Spear in front with 100 left to go.
Come on,
Loafer
baby.
and Charcoals are seemingly closing late. Spear in front, Loafer's getting fairly close, but it's Spear hanging on. Spear wins. Spear a net winner over Loafer and Charcoals with Majesticity in fourth place. And then a margin back to Raging Monkey, Miss Coronado, and last it was Tom the Star. The margin was gradually being whittled back, but was not quickly enough, and Spear has been able to lead all of the way. Number one, Spear, Jeff Lang and Steph Haley. Defeats Loafer, Charcoals, and Majesticity. That's the finishing order 1, 10, 2, and 6. The interims 1, 10, 2, and 6. So Spear and all the way Victor here, lightly raced but very fast, quite promising. A 4-year-old by Lord of the Sky, winner trained by Jeff Lang and was ridden by Steph Haley. He had a wide run in the belly over the 888 last time out. And today's been able to control things off an inside go in retain. They go all the way, defeating 10 Local, filling by Helping, Jalen, two Channel goals in by two down fourth, Majesticity, and fifth was Raging Monkey. The margins are a half length and a half net.
4, 5, 7, and 15.
7 was the time for the race, 57.87. And the winner was $3.10 starting price on the VOP. It was second pick in the market. $3.30, $2 Super Tap, low for $2.70, no third chart goals. The Quinella $9.20, exacta $14.30, trifecta $33.10, and the first four $56.30. So this being too good. Had the claim there for Steph Haitley. Steph's riding quite a few winners. At the moment, I think that's up to about 16 for her. And it seems like more than half of them have come in the last 3 or 4 weeks. She rode a bit earlier this week too, so she's really building some momentum early in her career. She brings back spear here after winning for Jack Lane. Heaven Bent, Leader's Pride, of course I will. Pink Silks, Call It Quits, Menace to Sobriety, Bronze Eagle. Of course I've got other times going. Okay, now take note, Lachlan Castle was a late scratching here. Number 14 has come out on vet's advice, was the rank outsider. Lachlan Castle is a late scratching here at Balaclava, take note. Number 14, it's out. 14's a late scratching Balaclava relays at the barriers on vet's advice. Go Golf Guru. Also will downstream, Go Golf Guru. Mercury Flyer. Heaven Bent, Menace to Sobriety, Go Golf Guru, Mons Eagle, other times Gunman, Jekyll and Hyde. So they are at the barriers. We're about 90 seconds away, no move up yet. Lachlan Castle is a late scratching relays. Number 14 is out. It's out. And we're 60 seconds away here. Now the runners are at the start. And they're about to load. Race number 6 on the card, BTR Excavations, rating 0 to 56. They are about to load here. Second last event on the program. Race 7 will be the feature. Race 7 on the card, the feature race, the Daniel Mini Balfour Memorial Cup, still to come. But this is race 6 over the 1600. The traditional Balaclava Cup start. They are about to load. So there's a backlog of races here. A backload of races coming up. We'll be able to load in a moment. Late scratching the 14 Lachlan Castle. These runners waiting their turn to come in a good betting race. Mons Eagle is going to run the favourite at $2.60. Mercury Flyers at $5.50. Of course, I Will's at $6. It carries the white cap. Go Golf Guru's had backing at $8. Heaven Bent's been a drifter at $8.50. And then you got Dad's Dream, who's at bigger odds again. So this market chopping and changing. So we're down to a field of 11 here with the late scratching of Lachlan Castle. Now there's been no move up. There's been no move up yet. I think they're about to start loading because there's just too many races running late here. But no move up just yet. There has been a long price move. Alpine's gun in the race. It's been a long price move for it. The double figures. John Hickmott, Corinna Riggs' team. So, favourite Mons Eagle, $2.50.
It's had 5 runs back from a spell. It's a tricky gate to contend with, but you get the feeling with a bit of luck it's going to be in the finish. Mons Eagle, good finish in the previous. Close finish. As they move in, so this race at Mudgee running very late, so we're going to move in. We've got Sunshine Coast pressing as well, so there's a stack of races coming up. Just milling around behind the gates here. Mercury Flyer is the other one that's had good backing at a big price. Mercury Flyer. It's coming off runs at Murray Bridge, but punters want to back it. It's only about 1-1 race, but it has been backed at a price. Mercury Flyer. There's no move up. I'm not sure what's happening here, but we're well over start time. I know there's other races that are running late, but we haven't moved up yet. We're going to run straight back into Sunshine Coast here. Unless there's an issue over there that I haven't been told about. But, yeah. No move up. And I don't know why. Rockland Castle, the horse that was scratched. Maybe they had to move it out of the way before they could move them in. It's something I can think of, really. Anyway, they're loading now. See the first one go up. So Mercury Flyers in. Heaven Bent's about to come up. It's got an inside gate. So moving up, race 6 on the program here at Balaclava. Lovely sunny day here in the north. Of course, as I said earlier, we're only 14 days away from the Adelaide Cup. It's coming around fast at Morfordville. It's always a big race, so move in well. So of course I will. It's got the white cap, Dad's Dream with the red cap. Alakine's Gun goes up. Now we've got the Leader's Pride waiting its turn. First up from a spell. Stable just got a winner in the previous. Mons Eagle still to come up too with Go Golf Guru. Jekyll and Hyde, and there's one other over there, and that is Call It Quits. So we're just about ready. There's about 4 out here. 4 out for race 6. So Call It Quits goes in, and this will leave Go Golf Guru and Mons Eagle the favourite. So they're all in here. Set to go for race 6 Balaclava. Stand by for a start. Red lights turned on immediately. And they're ready. Set to go now. Mercury Flyer's been well back. They're racing. Oh, gee, Jekyll and Hyde. It came out terribly. Missed it by 4. Leader's Pride didn't begin that well. Neither did Dad's Dream. And the speed's coming here on the inside, booting through by Menace to Sobriety. It's been tackled by Call It Quits the outside of Mons Eagle. Well, luck's a charm. Everything's worked out well for him. He's straight into the box seat. 2 lengths away in 4th position was Mercury Flyer. 5th there was behind them Heaven's Bent. Its speed looks to be good in this. Leader's Pride picked up the ground. It's missed out early. It's gone to 6th. Then came Go Golf Guru. Jekyll and Hyde's recovered. Then came, of course, I Will. It's got the white cap in 3rd last. 2 back to Alakine's Gun. And Dad's Dream is last of all. The speed is genuine in this. And they're running it freely. On the outside, Call It Quits. The inside, Menace to Sobriety. And 3rd is the favourite, Every Chance, Mons Eagle. He's just waiting to be given a tap on the shoulder to improve. And now he's getting that tap. And he starts to run. Call It Quits takes over, but ran a bit wide there. Menace to Sobriety's got the inside, and now Mons Eagle's given the run between them. It goes through, takes the lead. Heaven Bent running on with Mercury Flyer. 400 metres to go. Mons Eagle struck the lead. Should have plenty in the locker too. Ryder says go. Boots away. Leader's Pride runs on. Heaven Bent down the outside. Oh, of course I Will, making ground as well. Mons Eagle, no good thing. Heaven Bent got to it, and now she ran to the lead. 100 metres to go. Heaven Bent raced away. Mons Eagle only battling. Then, of course, I Will, Go Golf Guru, but Heaven Bent in front. And Heaven Bent for the McAvoy team, too good. Second, either Leader's Pride or Mons Eagle. Not much in that. Gee, Leader's Pride was some sort of a run after missing it. Tinafoto to second with Mons Eagle. Go Golf Guru, of course I Will, the next pair. From Mercury Flyer, Dad's Dream, Alakine's Gun, Jekyll and Hyde. And Menace to Sobriety beat one in. That was Call It Quits. So the winner will be Heaven Bent, number 11, Tony and Cal McAvoy. Don't often see them with runners these days in South Australia as much. But they brought this filly over. She's out of Hellbent, 3-year-old bay filly. And she was a blower in the market. Nobody wanted to back her, but she has run particularly well here. Mons Eagle, every chance for him. But he got weary the last 100 metres, and he's in a photo for second with Leader's Pride, and Leader's Pride was a very good run. So the winner here will be number 11, second will be number 8, Leader's Pride gets second, 5 is third, Mons Eagle. It's 11, 8, 5, 11, 8 and 5 here, take note. 11, 8, 5, 136.83 the time. 36.35 the last 600, standing by for fourth.
So if we look through the rails, 11 and 8, 11, 8 and 1. These are the ones within the rear of the rail or not with that kind of an handicapping. It's a brilliant horse. That's all that I can say. Here, the 11 is there, and if we look at how things are, so 11, 10, 9 and 8. So out of all this, the 10 definitely has an advantage. The 10 definitely has an advantage. Firstly, with the team. Secondly, it is the lowest pressure on that horse, which is one of the best PBs. So that's there. The 10 is good. Now, if we look for the tailing gate of 10, that would be 13. Or that would be gate number 8, which is this 7-year-old mare. Does it have advantage? Yes, the biggest advantage, the biggest and the boldest advantage on that 14, that's more than 12. This is huge, right? The 10 is there, but these people, they kind of, I don't know whether they realize what they have and what they don't have. It's a 7-year-old mare. I don't know whether it'll get in or not, but if we talk about physics, mathematics, that thing has some serious advantage. It is the same thing here what happened with 10. All right, that's not exactly, this is not as good as, not the position as 10, but it is an advantage. So that's there. I don't know whether it will materialize or not. I'm not very sure about this, but here in this case, if we look at all these things, the 12 definitely has a lot of advantage plus a lot of disadvantage at the same time. It is not within the rails. I like the 10. If we look at the difference between 10 and 11, the 10 has been to league races and it's in beautiful hand, and that's a strong advantage going on there. It's not as good as 12, but it is definitely there. With that management, it's quite executable. 8 is going to run neutral. It has the best jockey, probably. 8 is going to run neutral. And when I say neutral, neutral, it's a situation wherein the horse has not been given any, it doesn't have any pros or cons. It's there and it has to struggle through. It is one of the horses that will totally have to rely on its performance. There's no physics, there's no advantage that has been given on that horse. So that's the 8. It's running neutral. 2 is going to run neutral. 2 out of 2 and 8 definitely is a good one. They also probably have the best jockey. They're well managed. The advantage on the handicapping is superb. So 11 is the favorite, I think. 11, then 8, then 10, then 3. So 12. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm really very sorry about the interruptions that are happening. They're laying down fiber optics in my area, and we have a very unstable internet connection. That is why we are facing a little bit of disconnections here and there.
Get to 4, 5, 7, 15, 75.
113.
So they hit it with the inside gates, the first one below. There's good with a middle score, this middle back, mortal shield. Need to eat a white coloured cap. So they'll also use a big backer. He's moved in two, Cosmic Rhapsody. Turn up the 9, it's loaded. There's a Shabbat going in. Golden Warrior, the next one to join them. Nice legs, by the looks of it. So Golden Warrior's moved in. Game Theory goes up. Last couple of live segments in Key C. Is the starter climbs the ladder for the high game winner's choice handicap race 8. Area 1 for the race favourite Fayetta, 270 on the BOP. DC moved in. All set up there at the 1200. Ready? It's doing pretty well. Gates open and they're underway. Fayetta was out okay off an inside gate. Turn up the 9, showing a little bit of early speed here with a piece jur. Life Sentence, not all that far away. Game Theory and Key Scene are out wider. Rose of Shalar was next, and then Fontaine Del Rosso, Golden Warrior, Cosmic Rhapsody, Immortal Shield. Fayetta's back last as they come down onto the course proper. So 700 left to go. A piece jur up on the outside of Turn Up the Night, led from Life Sentence in third. And then came Key Scene, Game Theory, Golden Warrior behind them. Cosmic Rhapsody was next from Rose of Shalar, Immortal Shield. Fayetta well back against the fence, and Fontaine Del Rosso about the last one. 450 to go. Turn Up the Night and a piece jur led together. A length over Key Scene. Life Sentence under some pressure. Golden Warrior getting to the outside with Rose of Shalar, and I dare say Fayetta's far too far back at the 250. Turn Up the Night is joined by Key Scene, then a piece jur, Golden Warrior and Rose of Shalar running on late. Key Scene put up a length though with 100 metres to go from Golden Warrior and Rose of Shalar. Key Scene keeps going strongly to the line though, and Key Scene to the half. Golden Warrior, Rose of Shalar.
All right, I had two bets. One was 10 win, which did not do anything. 12 was fabulous going through.
Cosmic Rhapsody, followed by Immortal Shield.
That happened.
Fontaine Del Rosso, and there's
But I think I got the second horse pool on the 3.
today off that inside gate. Fayetta, she was back near last all of the way. TC number 12 is $9.50 chance here. Being close here throughout. And has pounced on a piece jur and Turn Up the Night as soon as they've sprayed him, and then
12.
a
Brilliant.
couple of challenges out wide. Golden Warrior and Rose of Shalar to win the race.
12, 3, 10, and 6. That here is what it is. I've got a second horse pool on 3 and a win on 10. The 10 kind of did nothing, but I've got the 3 on the second horse pool. It's probably 1 to 20 or something on those lines.
On the first and the last on the program this afternoon. 3 Golden
So if you look at what happened here is that 12 was, that 10 was definitely within the rails. But today, for some reason, it just didn't run. and the 12 had more advantage than the 10, and that's exactly what happened. 3 was with the outer drift, so this outer drift here, 10, it got it to the second position. So I put a second horse pull on this, and this thing went through as a second horse pull. It's not within the rails, but it just went through. 12 is the one with the advantage. I had a, the reason why I was a little reluctant on 12 is because of the it was, technically speaking, it's not a winning position, but today we are dealing with a track which has a 450 straight. So that's Ballarat. Anyway, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We had 8 races here today, and that was the last one. We don't race on Mondays. I'm going to be back racing on Tuesday. If you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together.